Oh, I was talking and I didn't realize my mic was muted. Classic. But I am almost done setting stuff up, but we have plenty of things now. Hopefully they all work. We will see. Yeah, that is the daily check-in. Wow. Hopefully it works. I guess I could have tested myself. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh no. Why did it do that on screen? Uh-oh. Something's borked. That's really weird. See, this is why it's good to test things, so you can figure out what's fucked up or not. Let's see, those alerts. Now the real question is, where did that come from? Holy shit. Thanks, Shees. That means a lot. You are the first to at least sub on while I was live. One of my friends sneak attacked me while I was offline. But I'm not sure if that I guess that doesn't count for the first. You have to be on, so you did. Oh shit. But yeah, I need to see why that alert was all borked up. I'm not sure why it did that. Maybe... Okay. Save changes. Let's check this. That's turned off. So I guess I can switch over now. It's fine. We can switch over. You can turn off studio mode now. Still getting the hang of all this stuff. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, it looks like one of the channel point things was turned on, but I made sure all that stuff was turned on when I did it. So it's always something. It is always something. Okay. We can close that for now. Need to open that. But yeah, I have worked on a lot of stuff since I guess it was Wednesday that the affiliate stuff was turned on. I got sub badges done. That was a surprising amount of work just for making little PNGs. I worked on my little jackrobit thing in the corner that it should technically do TTS if people like resub or do bits. But the thing I've been using was kind of janky at some points, so it's hard to say if it will work live, because so far things rarely work once you hit the start stream button. Oh, I need to move this over here. Okay. And let's see what else have I worked on. Oh, I did work on a shout out command thing. Let's see if it works. We'll shout out Hime just because I can remember their username in the moment. Let's see if this works. Holy shit. First hype train in Twitch yet again has. Oh my god, I need to figure out what's causing the alerts to be worked up like that. Why is the shout out not working? Let's see. Okay, so that did not work. Something was supposed to pop up on screen and it didn't. But I really appreciate the sub, Maya. That means a lot. What is causing it to be borked up? It was I spent so much work. I spent like legit 14-15 hours just working on the shout out thing, and it's not working. And that's just, it wounds me so. Oh my god, it's not working. Why is it not working? Maybe there's a delay? That's unfortunate. What? Unfortunate, jeez. Why did it not work? It's enabled. It's set. I don't know why. It's connected. So, like, for instance, if I click this.
This is a test message.
See? It's working there. Huh. There's always some level of scuff. Never ending. Yeah, it should be working. Maybe. Oh, I will hydrate. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out at another point. Or find a different TTS program to use. Oh no. I guess I can show off some of the stuff. I've teased them a little bit. So the highest one. Oops, I just closed the wrong thing. But the highest one, Living Legend, that is to get VIP, and you will be added into the setting of Stray City in some way, like an NPC or, you know, whatever you're into. And I think some of y'all have seen some of the other stuff that can now be redeemed. Oh no. Well, you're getting some freebies, so it's fine. It's totally fine. And yeah, I can be gagged now. I'm sure some people are, that interests them. Let's try refreshing. That is that, did I name it gagged? Or did I forget to put it in as a redeem? I did forget to put it in as a redeem. I knew I was forgetting something. I really did, and it just, for the life of me, it did not come to me in the moment. Let's see. But what else is that? I guess there is the praise one. There's that one. I don't know why people would want to be praised by me, but it was asked for, so I'm one to provide that service. But other than that, I am still a little bit shocked that I was able to actually hit affiliate in the 4 days that I wanted to. Obviously, a lot of people said that I would, but you never really, Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Nix. I appreciate that a lot. It's good to see you here. But I had a crazy amount of support that it still just, I had a good cry about it a day ago. And also, I hit 100 followers, I think on the same night that I got affiliate. Welcome in, L. Some things are scuffed. My TTS pet does not want to talk when prompted to, unfortunately, and my shout out thing does not appear to be working. Actually, hold on, we'll try that again. We'll see if me doing this. That is a good question. If anything, I want to do more break at the start of the year. I'm assuming we're starting back on I would guess the 1st, but people might be too tapped out from New Year's party. And I also probably will be. I think I'm doing something on New Year's Eve. But I mean, I have to rep break. I have to be like the break VTuber. If anyone's gonna do it, it needs to be me. Okay, let's see if I test this. We'll see if it works when I do this. It didn't work. That is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, you do what you gotta do, Will. You're a busy chicken. You still managed to pop in. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore that. Yeah, I'm really not sure why that's not working. Like it was working like 30 minutes ago when I tested it. Let's see if I can do some finagling. Actually, hold on. I will get rid of this. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna do it live. Because I'm sure that's the best time Oh hell yeah, that's awesome to hear, I felt that way too when I first started playing Hades, but it definitely does a good job of like teaching you things and give like build that progression naturally. Like with Hades 2, when I was fighting Kronos again, I really did not think I would beat him so soon after it being like a year of me trying to beat him and not being able to. But also the gayness really does incentivize to get better. I'm sure you'll get there. Just, you got to get used to playing those types of games, and it's they really want you to like earn it, especially Meg. Meg definitely wants you to earn. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time. If it does not work, we're gonna just leave it be. It didn't work. That's very unfortunate. Oh well, we're moving on. I can say there is a sort of a little hack. Just doing dash strike spamming can get you far, especially once you get some of the other weapons and stuff. I went through most of the game just dash striking constantly. But yeah, so I hit affiliate, and I'm like a pro streamer now or whatever. So something in the start of the new year, I'm going to actually start working on Stray City, which is the modern fantasy isekai setting, and turning it into not just like a world, but TTRPG with the community. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. Also, I'd say Athena's Bulwark is really good. Like the shield, that can get you a lot further if you're struggling with stuff. I think it's called Bulwark. It grants you a shield when you dash. It's really good. But with Stray City, I've already decided I'm going to use Morkborg as a base because, one, I want this to be a system that people can just jump in and start running it fairly easily and not take a lot of time of like prepping, sessions and stuff. Because I myself, prepping is the least fun I tend to have playing these games. So I want it to be something fast while still giving a good bit of player customability in the type of characters they can play, because chimeras, which is sort of my version of the anime animal people, they're a core part of the setting, so people being able to make different animal people, whether it's coyotes or birds or what have you, along with humans. I'll wait. Let's see what the community has to say about other typical fantasy stuff like goblins or ogres or whatnot. But other than that, part of celebrating this, I think on Wednesday, I'm going to do like a sort of loose hangout, maybe watch some anime or play some community games together in the Discord, which I really need to do better about shouting that thing out. But a lot of love went into making that with a friend's help, and I'm pretty proud how it came out. But that is something that I've always wanted to do, is just like grow a community and just chill and hang out in there. Because like a lot of times I like watching anime, but sometimes it's a little boring watching anime by myself. Or just stuff in general. I'm really bad about watching stuff when I'm by myself. And honestly, outside of that, I don't. I'm still just seeing where all this goes. I don't want to go too deep into my tism about things to do when a lot of this is kind of just me winging it. Just a lot of winging it. Y'all are so sweet. Just some sweet beans. And with that, I think... Oh, holy hell, Nix. I didn't realize you've been doing it for 4 years. That's huge. That's like, you know, you've really been at it. That's amazing. I've just been really fortunate that a lot of the friends I've ended up making along the way have, you know, been doing this a while, so I wasn't necessarily stumbling into it as much as a lot of people have when they first started, especially like post-COVID. Everyone jumping into doing this weird hobby we find ourselves in. But I think with that, I think it is time to do some solo TTRPG stuff. I know Hime is probably eagerly awaited for me to start this, and anyone else that they can get their bird hands to do. So let me switch over. And let me get the link so I can pin it. Rosethorn Keep. And from what I've read a little bit of Rosethorn Keep, it's a very straightforward, simple. I think it's a great system if you want, like, just to be able to do something quick, you know, during the day, like if you're on a lunch break and you're just like really itching to run something solo. I think this is a good thing for that. And it has sort of it's an almost roguelike elements to it, but it's very bare bones, and I thought that was a good intro for me, especially with my lack of sleep lately. The insomnia branding is just a bit too on point. Well, I can say at the very least I do not prefer crunchy. My poor dog brain just can't handle too much crunch. But from when I've played, like, Shadow Dark was probably the one I put the most play into, and while it was you know, dungeon crawler heavy, I probably still that was the minimum that I did, was the actual proper dungeon crawling. Most of it was me just like rolling dice on, like, oh, let's generate a town for these people, let's, you know, work on the backstory, stuff like that. So I would say I lean towards like RP, or like writing in my, or I guess journaling is the way to refer is. That's where I lean. Like, my very first solo TTRPG was Harper's Quest 2, which is a dungeon crawler, but I think I want to say it's like 15 pages, so it's like a really light. Okay, we'll go Pandeos. But I would recommend Harper's Quest. But I guess if you're already like into the solo TTRPG weeds, then it might be a little too on the simple side of things. Okay. Let's move this over here. I really need to hook up my third monitor. I know once I do it, I'm never going to be able to go back, and I will be ruined. Okay. Welcome in, London. It's good to see you. We're just about to jump into Rosethorn Keep and go over the system a little bit before properly playing it and me struggling through Obsidian. Well, on the plus side, it seems I did fix that alert issue that was going on with the daily mission thing. So that's good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate that, Lennon. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good time zone out there. Yeah, it's just Obsidian. Like, it's just a bit too noodly for me, and I forget a lot of the commands. Oh hell yeah! Do I actually want to get a piece of paper just to make notes? I don't think I'll need notes. But let's see, the writing, art, development, and playtesting was done by K-Devs, while also art, layout, writing, and development was done by Charlotte Laskowski. You know, as much as I've talked to them, I don't know how to pronounce their last name. But that's okay. Editing is done by Jarrett Crater and Kay's dog, Sigfrido Roberto. I appreciate the inclusion of the dog. The dog is the most important person on the team. Moral support. But I am familiar with a good bit of Charlotte's work, like with Daisy Chainsaw, which is like a lollipop chainsaw meets magical girls, which is a lot of fun, and they've worked on many other stuff that is all really cool. Let's see. So, in terms of, it is mostly just the actual game itself, which is nice. So I don't have to break my poor brain cell reading a bunch of stuff. Reclaim what's rightfully yours. Reclaim Rosethorn Keep. Nestled deep in the forest amongst ancient crypts and haunted woods lies the legendary Rosethorn Keep. Largely in ruins, like any remains of civilization that was once around it, a significant amount of work is required to turn it into a flourishing castle once again. Despite its remote location, it will be a key stronghold in the fight against the Demon Lord. You have been tasked with recruiting adventurers, clearing the keep, and restoring it to its former glory. Do you have what it takes? Let's see, if you've already completed the tutorial, just roll for your starting companions and start playing. Have not done that. You know, Al, I do have the bite. The bite command. You could bite. Yeah, I just want you to know that it doesn't have like a random thing. It's just that every time. I wanted it to be I want it to be as simple as possible for Daddy Twitch. Yes, bite all the bones. We must consume the bones. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm buying all the daddies. They better watch out. You don't need to be sorry here, Ellen. Okay, your first task, Brave Hero, is to recruit 3 companions to join you on your quest. These adventurers will clear out the dungeons, crypts, and other nefarious locations that surround the castle, and return it with the resources you need to rebuild it. Roll 3d6, re-rolling any duplicates. You know, I didn't think about this, but I probably should have figured out some way to show me rolling dice. I mean, I guess I do have obsidian. I can roll it there. I really should have used my brain cell a bit more. I guess we will use obsidian. But we can roll that after. Match the number on each die with the list of adventurers. These are the 3 companions you have successfully recruited. Each companion has a trait, a skill that they can use once in every dungeon, and a number assigned to their stats. If you go into a dungeon with 2 characters of the same trait, any character can use that trait. It may only be used once per character with that trait. Their stat blocks are on the following page. Notice that there are adventurers that you can't use yet. This is as intended and will be explained later. Oh, very cool art. I love the sort of old school dungeon crawler game vibes. We have an elf archer. Interesting that the archer doesn't have a name. I wonder if that is like because you're sort of meant to be that person, even though I don't, from what it was read, your first task, I guess maybe you are meant to be the archer, or we could assume that we are the archer. I don't know. It's interesting it does not have a name, and it seems like the rest do. But the archer trait use speed instead of defense. Oh, okay, so them having bad defense is okay. Aragia, the rogue, their trait is use attack instead of magic. The Matthias the Squire, -1 from target number of next event. Okay, that's interesting. So not all of them seem to follow the use a different stat. Oh, that was an interesting switch. Chime the Bard, +1 to any stat. Oh, they look super cute too. All these look cute, to be honest. Ellen the Warrior, use defense instead of speed. And then Lycan, what is that? Lycan the Sling, +1 to any stat. Okay. Oh my god, I love that. I love that as little placeholders. But we can't get any of these yet, so I think we will move on from them. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and do the rolling for that. We'll leave it here, and I can switch over to Obsidian to make those rolls. I might be able to use Owlbear Rodeos, like little dice tray. I should do that at some point. But let's switch over to Obsidian real quick to make these rolls. Now the real question is, how do I get the dice? Hold on, maybe I do this. We can move this over a little bit. Oh. We're doing this live. Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. I can just open up another obsidian. And use the dice tray from it. Haha. I am so smart. It didn't open. Please open. I guess we'll do something a bit more jank. We're gonna do the Google Dice Roller. Okay, so we want to window capture a dice roller. It does, it's just the way I currently have my laid out. Having it show on OBS is a little jank. But let's see. Oh. Well, we will hide that for the moment. We'll test that out. Thank you. Or we'll try. Oh. Maybe dice D6. Oh, that. Okay, I see what you're saying. Dice 6. Maybe. Yeah, we'll try D6. Okay. Oh shit, that worked. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate the help, man. That was it. So smart. Okay. So, will this work? Nope. Oh, that will work. Oh, snap. Okay, so we need to roll 3 of them. So the first one is a 5, which... Yeah, if you click on the do roll. So if we switch back to here, we got a 5, which is Ellen the Warrior. Okay. Switch back to obsidian. Luckily I did a little bit and made a little table for the companions. Down here. So we got a 5, and then a 1, which is... That is Archer. I think we will name Archer. Just it being Archer itself is a little weird to me. but that's okay. It's over here. So we got Archer, and then our final one is a 6, which is Liken the Sling. I should write down their traits so I just remember them. Archer, use speed instead of defense. Then we have Ellen, which is use defense instead of speed. Then finally we have Lincoln or Lichen. Lichen the Sling +1 to any stat. I would guess we have to pick that when we get them. Or maybe they get +1 to a stat per run, so like one run they could choose to have +1 attack, but then on the next run they could put in defense. I think we'll go with that. I think that makes a little bit more sense to me. But we have, oh yeah, we will rename Archer to, let's see, we have an A name, an M name, C, E, L. No V's. We'll do something with a V. And it's like an elf archer. Valindriel. There we go. Valindriel the archer. Okay, we can switch back over here. So we have rolled our heroes. Now that you have recruited your companions and arrived at the keep, a challenge glares back at you. This castle has been abandoned for many years, and it must be fully secured and cleared of nefarious things before you can start anything else. Roll 1d6 3 times and record each result. You will use these later. Okay. Switch back over to Obsidian. So we got a 2, a 1, and a 2. To begin a dungeon, you roll 1d6 for every companion you have brought into it. These numbers will be used to complete the events and encounters you come across. Once you have rolled your dice, you start creeping through the halls and rooms of the keep. Soon you come across your first event. Roll 1d6 and compare the result to the table of the next page. Okay. So let's add another die here. So we got a 2. Derelict Armory. Old weapons hang precariously from the wall. Target number is defense 4. Let's read that again. Roll 1d6 and compare the result to the table of the next page. So I guess it was... we needed to roll 3. So we rolled the 3, so that's what we get. We get Derelict Armory twice and Stuck Door. With an attack 4 and a defense 4. Okay. Oh. I didn't even think about doing that. So I guess that's the question. Do I roll a d6 and then add their stats to the roll? Let's scroll back and reread just to make sure. Let's... some 6-sided dice. I would guess so. That's my assumption. So we can have this be... let's see. Companions rolls. So, and then we got Stuck Door and Derelict Armory. Right, yeah. So let's look at our stats. Actually, I should record the target number down. So attack 4 and defense 4. Okay. So Valendriel has the second highest attack, but she gets to use speed for defense. While Ellen gets to use defense instead of speed. So I think Lycan will deal with the Stuck Door, and then the Valendriel and Ellen will deal with the Derelict Armory. Okay, I should have continued reading. Continue reading is the best way to play these games, but it does explain. So now you must complete each event for better or worse. Take any of the numbers you rolled and recorded previously, and choose a character with a suitable stat for the event. Add the recorded die result and the companion stat together. If the total meets or beats the target number, you have successfully completed the event. If you aren't able to succeed, check the traits of your companions. Okay. Wait, take any of the numbers you rolled and recorded previously and choose the character with a suitable stat for the event. Wait a second. Roll 3 times and record your result. You will use these later. And then... so, okay. So we rolled 1 for the event, and then we had essentially their rolls to use for this. Okay. So we got Derelict Armory. So that's a defensive 4. So Yeah, so Ellen the warrior or Valindra. We'll say Valindra. We'll treat Valindra almost as like the leader. So we can events. That was success. Let's see what else it says. Old weapons hang precariously on the wall. We'll continue using this. Okay. Using traits is a great way to succeed at any event you might not have been able to otherwise. Each companion can be used twice in a dungeon, so you may run through some without using some of them at all. However, if a companion is defeated, they may not be used again and must rest in the castle before they can go out once more. After you've completed your first event, roll again and complete the second. If you roll an event that is a duplicate to one you have rolled before, you automatically succeed, but in later... Oh, that's good to hear, Colton. Welcome. We are just getting into Rosethorn Keep, which is a pretty cool dungeon crawling solo TTRPG. We have just rolled our companions, which is an archer, a warrior, and a sling. The sling almost feels like a almost like a roguish character, but I guess they prefer to use a sling. After you complete your first event, roll again and complete the second one. If you roll an event that is a duplicate of the one you have rolled before, you automatically succeed, but in later dungeons, this will not count towards your resources gained. You complete as many events one at a time as companions you have brought with you. For later dungeons, this is 3. Even if you don't succeed every event, once you have completed all 3, the keep is yours. You have... Okay. So we need to do that 2 more times. So we used Valindriel. Let's see. Thank you for subscribing. That means a lot. This has been a wild celebration stream. It means a lot. And it's good to at least see some of my alerts are working. It's good to know that. I will finish writing this, and we are getting close to an hour, which is when I usually go check on stuff and stretch my bones and get some water and stuff. But also, since ads are now a thing I have to contest with, should also, take time for y'all to do that, get through the ads, and we can get back to rolling dice. But I will finish writing this little event. And also, let me know if I need to zoom in a little bit on the text. Anything like that. Especially, you know, on mobile. If you're on mobile, I know that can be rough. Do a zoom, okay? I can zoom. Oh. Am I echoing? I shouldn't be echoing. Huh, let me see real quick. Really? Huh. That's weird. I guess I can hear it too. It goes in and out. That's interesting. Hold on, let me try some things. Did this help? There's really shouldn't be anything that cause an echo, but it be like that. Which audio source is being captured right now? Okay. Let's see if there's another. Let's mute that for a second. What could be causing the echo? Let's open that up. Really? Interesante. That's always something. I'll look at that. See if there's some weird setting I have on that causes it to echo at some point. It's always funny how you test stuff, you look at things. You know, it might be how I'm typing. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I'm not, my mouth is like angled in a weird way. It causes it to echo. We'll try moving the mic into a better spot. But if it's not doing it now, I moved my blackout curtain in front of my window because I have a window right next to where my desktop is, so that might have been it. But ads are going to be starting in about a minute. We will take a break, go stretch our legs, get something to drink, maybe get a snack, and we will be right back. Yeah, go smoke one out. Hey, Star. It's good to see you here. I just got back. How's things going for you? I thought I turned that off. There we go. You missed a little bit of scuff. Some alert shenanigans. Like this. Well, wait, hold on. I'm gonna try something real quick. We're gonna try it. We're gonna do something funky. I'm restarting Mix It Up, and we'll see if doing that fixed the issue I was having. So many tabs are open. But yeah, Star is a really sweet bean. A good girl even. And maybe this will work now. It didn't work. That's unfortunate. But I will figure it out eventually why all that work I put in is not working. But we are rolling some dice, doing some solo TTRPG stuff. Which is mostly me writing, if we're being honest, but that's just part of the fun. Let's see. You'll get to witness just how bad my spelling is. Okay, so we need to roll for another event, which is possibly something. Let's see. We will. Actually, I should have. Can I do this? Okay, that doesn't seem to work. That's good to know. Well, I guess we can do it here. So we got a 5. Door trap, a brick placed on top of an ajar door. A simple and effective trap. Speed 5. Okay. Use defense instead of speed. So I think we'll use Elm the Warrior. And use the 2. Oh heck, it's atomic. Really? There shouldn't be a second mic. I'm not sure what's been causing this. Yeah, like I'm not sure what that is about. Really? But it's good to see you, Cassie. Anatomic. Let me hold on. Let's go to my audio sources. Studio mode. See necessary. All the stuff. I haven't moved from my mic. I've been like in 2 inches away. Oh, hey, Raven. It's good to see you. How's it going? We are currently messing with mic issues because my mic does not want to behave with me. Yeah, it's, at least from what I can see on OBS, it seems fine. You know, apparently, maybe that's it. The ghost have decided that God voice. Yeah, I don't see anything else. It was weird. It was working the last stream. It was working fine. There wasn't any issues, at least from what I was told. But I should hopefully be getting a new mic soon, so hopefully that won't be an issue. Yeah. Hold on, I want to test something. We're going to test. Do I start echoing when I do this? Does this cause echoing at all? This is me moving my mic arm while I'm talking. Okay. Wait, I got a nope and a yes. Oh no, maybe each person's stream is haunted. Okay. So I'm not gonna touch the arm at all. Well, at least last time. So my first 3 streams, I was using voice meter. It's not the God voice. That's interesting. Very interesting. Let's check my audio sources. Well, I have my PNG tuber that technically uses this mic, but I don't think that would be causing a doubling effect. No, my webcam mic is not put into OBS at all. The only audio source I have pick up my mic is the just the one audio source. And let's check filters. Let's check this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna see what happens when I do this. This may bork something. Did anything get borked up? Did we have any borking? Okay. I just disabled the global audio device for that device that I'm using. That's a weird why it does that, because I'm using the same screen. We can turn that off. We will continue trudging forth in the mires of scuff. And maybe the gods will be fortunate. Oh yeah, we rolled F5, which is doorway trap. I'm almost. Holy heck! Oh, so the cheese master himself. Good to see you. Appreciate the sub. You've come in right when the scuff goblins have come for me. It's always something. But hopefully me disabling that thing, hopefully that did it. I don't know why that would have been causing any sort of echo, but alas it was. I guess maybe just my gain's up too high. Oh, holy heck. What is that alert from? Why did it do that? I'm so confused. Oh, sub goal. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I never would have thought that would happen. It's like the first stream since getting this. I really appreciate it, y'all. The community I've just stumbled into is just amazingly generous and just a bunch of sweet beans. The best beans. But yeah, let me know if the echo comes back again, the God echo, and I will lower my gain, and maybe that is it. But I did increase it just because my voice, it was not made for this, at least this mic. What was got distracted by all the things, as happens with my brain. That's a little bit why I was a little worried about doing solo TTRPG stuff on streams, because when I play, I'm just bouncing all over the place. My ADHD goes wild, and then I'll get like an hour done of play with like 5 hours. Also, the doorway trap with speed 5. And we're using our warrior. Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you, Nemu. If that's how you pronounce it, please let me know. But welcome in. I am Kyward Coyote. Still getting used to the whole spiel, you know, streamer spiel. But I'm Kyward Coyote, non-binary insomniac coyote. I use they them pronouns and focus on TTRPGs, indie games, and being a bit of a goober. Welcome in. Let me know how was stream, and you know, if you need a raid and run, do some stream self-care and all that, go do it. We are playing Rosethorn Keep, a solo TTRPG that is a bit of like an old school dungeon crawler. You roll some d6 and then just jot down some notes. And yes, I am using Obsidian. I'm not nearly as good as he may. Oh, well, I hope whatever was sad that it you know, passes by, or you know, if it was a good sad, that is a thing that can happen. But yeah, appreciate the congratulations. I am still amazed by all the support that I've been given with friends. Amori. That sounds familiar. Oh, that's really sweet. A bunch of good beans over here. Oh. Yeah, well, the name coin flip, I usually hear keyword, or people get it technically correct, even though, you know, it's all made up words. Yeah. Have a good night there, Nemu. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you get plenty of rest. So Kyward comes from the Germanic fairy tales of Reynard the Fox. I guess they're fairy tales. They might be a little bit older to be a fairy tale. But yeah, Kyward comes from Reynard the Fox, and it is it's where the word coward comes from. And I am one of those you know, trans non-binary people that got their name from a D&D character they played. So that's where I took my new name from. It was a Furbolg wizard that I played. Oh, that's been so long ago. Holy. But yeah, we're doing the introduction part of Rosethorn Keep. We have not made it very far, but we're trucking along. I mean, you know, it's like it's a name of honor. It's like, you know, cowardice is something you overcome, and you know, just look like, you know, hot while you do it, I guess. Appreciate the reminder to liquid myself. Where did I put my other bottle of water? Did I forget it? I'll be fine. But what was her name? Ellen. Look, we just do the best we can. We don't need to be as good as Hime. Hime is a professional at this point. A professional Obsidian user. I almost thought about just using like a Google Doc, but I feel like I have to in the honor Hime. Honestly, I've seen some amazing stuff done in Google Sheets. I've seen a lot of amazing character sheets. I'm just like, what poor soul put the time in? Or maybe they've just been doing it for years and they can do it really quick. But I've seen some crazy stuff. Like Songbirds, I think their character sheet was done in Google Sheets. And funnily enough, Songbirds, the cover, the art for it was done by the creator of Rosethorn Keep. Good luck with that one, London. I've honestly, I think I've used Excel maybe 2 times in my life, and and that was like 15 years ago, maybe longer. Mmm, so tasty. Well, luckily, I don't think we don't need Excel anymore. We've grown past it, I hope. Oh yeah, you were raised on Excel. Oh no, no. Well, I'm sorry about that, London. Maybe one day. I've heard many bad things about Teams. Actually, I should delete these as I use them so I don't. Yes, I do have the clicky clacks. It helps keep my my dog brain engaged enough that I don't get distracted. I thought about using the other ones, but they just don't hit the same. The quill is kind of peak in my opinion. Okay, so we need to roll. Oop. Another 5. Now, what did it say when you get rerolls? Let's see. Maybe it was past here. Squirrel. Okay, I think it was here. Now that you have recruited any companions and arrived at the keep, a challenge glares at you. No. Event. Okay. Use the characters as suitable. Add the recording dice result and the companion stat together. If the total meets or beats the target number, you successfully convent. If you aren't able to succeed, check your traits for companions. Using traits is a great way to succeed. Let's. Your own event that is a duplicate of one you have rolled before, you automatically succeed, but in later done. Okay, so we already got past that, so that counts as a success. Excellent. Okay, so we had brought 3 companions with us, so that means we got to have 3 events, which we all completed, which that means we have earned Rosethorn Keep, and we have the Great Hall rebuilt at Tier 1. I guess before we jump into that, I will finish writing this. Which was another derelict. All right. Wait, that was a door. Wait, trap. That's fine. It's fine. I miss him, but we'd already rolled it, so it doesn't actually matter. What was that? A Daryl number 2. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Patmos. We are just playing some Rosethorn Keep solo TTRPG. We just finished the introduction. I guess I will read over that little part. Antique catalog. Oh, that's really cool. It's always those little artifacts that we our families get. It's always interesting. Let's see, we have got that. Okay. Lindriel the archer opened the door to abandoned armory. Its weapons rusted with age. Vines break through. Holy. Amaya, thank you. That's fucking awesome. Hey, and the alert actually worked. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Oh gosh. I don't like how this is used as a threat. But appreciate all the subs. And they're totally not mimics. It's totally fine. They won't eat you. And so many beans we know. You just got so many of them. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, if you're wondering, that is my bones do sound like that sometimes. You know, fighting demons in the streets, it you know, makes your bones kind of crunkly. And it's nice that the sub badges seem to be looking good. They look a little scrungly when you look at them at like 16 by 16 pixels. And happy holidays to you. Amaya, you're fucking awesome. Yeah, Nicofin got really fortunate. Oh yeah, so the community name we are the Strays of Stray City. Oh my god, El. Appreciate that. But yeah, so strays are sort of like, you know, think edge runners from Cyberpunk. It's sort of like your modern day adventurers where you know, deal with sort of things that the immortal companies that sort of rule the world we live in don't want to deal with, and it's left to us to help the common people and stuff like that. Oh my god, appreciate. Oh, holy. Oh my god. What is happening? This is crazy. Holy shit. That is wild. I appreciate that so much. And all the, you know, all this will be going back into, you know, getting stuff for the channel, be it you know, emotes. I've already found an artist for some of that, or like getting some of the janky equipment I have here, like this mic, all that stuff upgraded, so I can, you know, put this all back into this awesome community I found myself in. But holy shit, I honestly, I don't even know what to say. I did not expect this. I really do appreciate y'all a lot. Y'all are fucking amazing. Tasty bones. But we have completed the introduction. So we have Rosethorn Keep in our name, at least the Great Hall. What does that mean? Wait, your Great Hall? What's that? Your castle has 6 sections, each providing a different benefit for your companions and requiring a different amount of resources to build and upgrade. When you have cleared the castle, you find that the Great Hall was still standing and in decent condition. More about the castle is found on the next page. The rest of the castle is in shambles and will need resources to restore it to its former glory. To collect resources, you delve into dungeons and overcome the events within. The type of dungeons you choose determines what resources you get, and the resources you stockpile in turn determine what parts of the castle you can rebuild and upgrade. Each event in the dungeon is marked by a triangle or a circle. The triangle marks a combat encounter, and the circle marks a non-combat encounter. Bloop. So we have the... Oh no. The trash puppy thing, it really is sticking, isn't it? I guess, you know, puppies are really cute. I can't deny that. It is, you know, it's kind of interesting though. I'm a trash puppy, yet so many people want me to call them a good girl or a good boy or good whatever, and it's just an interesting dynamic. So let's see, we have 6 sections: Great Hall, Armory, Courtyard, Kitchen, Stables, and Bedrooms. Let's see, determines the maximum tier you can upgrade other sections to. -1 tier per the target number of combat events. -1 tier to the number of non-combat events. Choose a number of dice equal to the tier to re-roll at dungeon start. Bring back a number of resources from the dungeon equal to tier. Regenerate more companions for the next dungeon equal to tier +1. Okay. Okay. So Great Hall, determine the maximum tier you can upgrade the other sections to. It starts out, it's just the Great Hall, or at tier 1. We're gonna have to go dungeon delving to get it up. And let's see. You get more. I believe in you. Oh, and there are some new people. So some I am missing one redeem because I knew I was forgetting something like all day. I was like, there's something that I forgot to put in, and it was a gag redeem. But there is one called Living Legend, and that not only gets you VIP, but it does put you as a permanent NPC or some in-world thing into Stray City, and you get to decide what that is. But I didn't do the math at all. You know, math isn't really my thing, but you know, 100,000. I'm not sure how long that'll take. But we have the Great Hall, the Armory, the Courtyard. I don't think we need to get too deep into what these. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so that wouldn't take that long. That's what's that? Let's see. 10, 11, 12, like around 13? It's like 13 streams. As a baseline. Oh, bedrooms. Okay. To calculate the total resources you bring back to the castle, multiply the base resources by the number of events completed successfully. Add the tier of your stables to both resources. At tiers 2 and 3, roll 2d6 per companion to determine the determined event. At tiers 4 and 5, roll 3d6 per companion. Oh no, your counting functions aren't working? Uh-oh. $30 streams, oh. Well, at least someone was here to do the math. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just has weird bugs. And they've just stuck. It's like the scuff. The scuff comes from Twitch. Twitch is the original scuff. Let's see. At tiers 4 and 5, roll 3d6 per companion to determine event. If you bring more than 5 companions, you also fight the boss. If you bring more than 5 companions, you also If you bring more than 5 companions, you also fight the boss. Okay, so it's just a little typo. You have a good lurk cell. If you bring more than... Okay, this is automatic and replaces one of the dungeon events. To defeat the bosses, companions must overcome both target numbers listed. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of streams. So that's an abandoned mine. We don't necessarily need to go through all of these, because those will pop up as we're rolling the dice and doing dungeons. Oh, there's a cut of the of Rosethorn Keep itself. Events. Oh wait. So I think we're at the point where we can just start like the main game. There was another. Let me go through the horrors. That is my TTRPG folder. See if I can find the other Rosethorn Keep PDF for the handout. Oh, there we go. Let's close that. There we go. So So we're at tier 1. So we want to get to tier 2 to get our next companion. But that is, let's see, 10 gold. Where was the dungeon resources laid out? Okay. So have that there. There we go. So 10 gold, 5 stone. So we would need to do the crypt and the ruins. Okay. I guess we will start with the crypt. An old tomb now overrun by undead and their master, but within many treasures await. So we will... And we are bringing our 3 companions because they're the only ones we have currently. Oop. So we roll for our companions and then we roll on the events table. So we will go ahead and roll this. We got a 2, a 5, and a 1. My dice rolls, they seem to be tainted by Hime's bad luck. Just slowly corrupting mine over and over. I should make bookmarks. We'll go ahead and, you know what? We'll do it. We'll go ahead and make a bookmark. Dungeons. There we go. But we need the Crypts event table. Maybe. But like before, when I did solo games before I met Hime, they weren't bad like that. Oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That makes too much sense. Oh, also I need to go ahead and... Ooh, so many tabs open. We need to roll the D6s for the events. And I'll go ahead and have those out. Okay, so our first event is a 1, which is the Undertaker, a loned Undertaker who hasn't realized the crypt is overrun. Charisma 3 plus tier. And I believe this is a tier 1. So I need a 4 charisma. And we have with us... actually, I should change this to be a little bit more scripted so I don't forget when I come back to this at a later time. I was thinking the exact same thing. I immediately thought of WWE. Or I guess It's been so long. Like, I mostly watched it when it was still WWF, so I'm not sure how much longer The Undertaker was around after it became the WWE. Like, one of the last things where I was like really into wrestling when it was the Rock and Sock connection was a thing, where it was Mankind and The Rock. But let's see. We need charisma, so we have a 2, and a 2, but Lycan can increase the charisma to +3, and then we have a 2, a 5, and a 1. So I think using the 1 and increasing Lycan's charisma to 3 from their ability, that was what we'll do. Is there... I guess we can delete it after we used it. That's probably the best way to go about it. Okay. Okay, we have an ad starting soon. So I will finish writing up this, and then we will do that and go refill our water bottles if we need to, or get a snack or whatever. Holy heck, that's a long time to be a wrestler. Oof. That's wild. That he almost wrestled longer than I was alive. Oh, I didn't realize he went by something else before that. But I mean, that makes sense. You don't necessarily start that career while, you know, fully formed. Okay, so the ad's about to hit. I finished up writing this little bit of the scene. Even though I think at this point nearly everyone has a sub due to the craziness, but still important to take a break. So I will be right back. I am back. Almost timed it perfectly. I got some light and crispy pretzel snacks that are golden mustard barbecue. They kind of look like fried chicken, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I need to. Boop, boop. The way the closed caption hits sometimes is just hilarious. I've seen some of the silliest things that thought I said. I also got some Twizzlers. I'm being an absolute gremlin right now. But we have passed the first encounter of the crypt. You know, that's a great way of thinking. Oh yeah, do it. Mac and cheese is the way I would do it if it wouldn't take so long. And when I do mac and cheese, like, you know, doing like boxed mac and cheese, I like to get like a slice of American cheese to like melt into it so it makes it more velvety. I think that's the real trash puppy hack. But well, let's roll for our next event. See what we get. We got a 4, which is a skeleton. It rises from its tomb and starts rattling at you. An attack 4, plus the tier, which I think is 1. I might have gotten that wrong. Oh, chocolate covered pretzels. That's top tier. I would fuck those up. Let's scroll up. Let's see here. Calculate the total resources. Okay. Add the tier of your stables to both. Okay. So I believe the tier comes from your Great Hall. Is that where the dungeon tier comes from? I remember reading it. I just don't. Maybe I read it here. Oh, the brightness. My eyes. You know, I really wish there was like a better dark mode when it comes to reading like PDFs and stuff. But the stuff I found is just real bad. And when it actually modifies the pages, it's too much. Oh, the chicken's biting again. Mmm, so tasty. Tasty bones. Rock. The fun thing about learning, oh, here we go. I think this is what I wanted. The rest of your castle is in shambles. You need to collect resources, go in dungeons. You determine the resources in the resource stockpile, blah, blah. Each event in the dungeon is marked by a triangle or circle. Okay, that didn't tell me. I'm assuming the tier is based off of your Great Hall, or you know, sometimes you just gotta get the demon out of you, London. You just gotta get it out of you and do it. There doesn't need to be a reason. Like I remember when I got Hexographer, the hex map making tool, I converted the entirety of the Midgard. Oh, I'll check that on my things. I used to have something like that on my old computer, but then I forgot it existed. But I made the entirety of the Midgard campaign setting for like D&D. I redid the entire map in Hexographer. It took me like around a month and a half of that being the only thing I did every day to do that. And then I never used it. I just had to get the demon out of me. Okay, where is it mentioned tier of like doing dungeons? Yes, it is the Kobold Press setting. I used to really like it, but I've since moved on. Oh well, if you posted a clip, it probably got 8. He totally understandable. Oh, holy heck! I appreciate that, Val. You really are an eldritch being, L. You're a clipping machine. So now where is the tier? Yeah, I guess it has to be the Great Hall. I'm not seeing where else. Okay, there he goes. I just had to read the example. Reading tells you how to play the game, and unfortunately, I just don't. But yeah, so it is based. The tier is based off your Great Hall. That's good to know. We can get back to the game. I rolled a 4, which is the skeleton. Which was an attack 5, I think. Oh, we need to go further down. So I did actually run Tales of Old Margrave, at least for a little bit. I ran, I think, 3 or 4 sessions of it. And honestly, I really liked the setting itself. I've never been a big fan of the like 5e mechanical stuff. So, but it was a lot of fun just, doing some sort of dark forest fairy tale type stuff. Now, if I was to do it, I would definitely run it in any award-winning game Brink. So yeah, it is an attack 5 skeleton. Yeah, I remember Kobold Press's stuff started in Pathfinder, I think, during when Fori was around. Well, I can say at least I am planning on setting up a one shot, and I will make sure that you can be in if you know the horrors of scheduling line. So we do have a 5, so we could use someone weaker. You like obviously, like, looking through the PDF, it looks beautiful. Like they put a ton of effort into making the PDF like easy to navigate and all that, but the book just has a really good weight to it. It's the second heaviest book I own outside of the Dungeon Crawl Classics tome that I have that probably weighs, I don't know, like 7 pounds or something like that, maybe 5 pounds. I'm really bad at telling how heavy stuff is, just because I'm so tall and stuff that things just kind of feel lighter than they actually are. And it's the book is an interesting size. It's not like, it doesn't use the same dimensions as most TTRPGs. Like, it doesn't use digest, and it doesn't use like the full size stuff that you see with D&D size books. It's like the book size itself was kind of picked to go with the way they had the layout and stuff. It's kind of interesting, that just from a sort of like a designer nerd on printing books. Who do we want to use for this? We used Lycan before, and we need to an attack. Ellen is a 2. And it's also 2, but I think we're gonna have to use. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the 5 on that. Who do we want to use though? Well, it is a skeleton, so I think it makes sense for Ellen to be the one to go after it. So we will use the 5. Oh, too far. Kind of like the idea of Ellen not having a weapon, just having like a big sword, like the guy from League of Legends, whatever his name was, or I guess like Captain America. You know, Captain America has used weapons before. You know, I think fantasy deserves more big shields the size of like the Buster Sword, or just you know, or like knives, a knife that's like the size of Buster Sword. We've had too many two-handed swords. We need like more giant scissors and stuff. Or like a single blade razor that, you know, barbers and stuff use that like flips out like that, but the size of a Buster Sword. That'd be cool as fuck. Okay, so that leaves us with the last event. See what we get. We only have a 2 left. So, okay, so it wasn't a repeat. So let's see, a 3. Arrow trap. Okay, that's good. That's good. We saved our archer, and archer is good at speed. And that is a tier 5, or target number 5. Okay, so we have a 2 left. And her speed is 3, so that is just enough to succeed at this and complete the first dungeon. So yeah, I think like once you got like, you know, how you like lay out how you play this, I think this is a great like, you know, just do like a quick, you know, 15 minutes or whatever run in between, you know, doing more like longer stuff where you like draw the keep or, you know, stuff like that. Maybe add some like darkest dungeon elements to it. How did I spell her name? This is the problem when you go for weird fantasy names. Always forget how to spell them. Oh, that is true. How do you persona dramatis? Dramatis? That's so fancy. But yeah, I could do that. I'm not sure if I will, just because that that is more effort than I would normally put in. I should try to find some of my old solo play notes that I did in a journal. It is absolute chaos. Oh, that's cool. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I think it does. I've messed around with Obsidian a good bit. It's just a lot of times I end up forgetting the like codes and stuff for all of it. Maybe, you know, one day when I can get like a normal amount of sleep, my brain will function. Like, I think today is Saturday. I think in total I've gotten like 13 hours of sleep. Which isn't great, but I am used to it. Unfortunately. Let's see, Trap for Thieves. Hmm. I think grave robber is a better word. A grave robber. Oh yeah, working nights. Yeah, that is super rough on the sleep schedule. The last job I had, I worked till close, and it was on like outside of it, just kind of sucking working like a night shift job alone. You would meet some of the silliest people at that time. Oh yeah. We'll just slowly build up an Insomniacs club, and then watch all the Insomniac animes. Okay, so we completed that. So we succeeded. So let's go back to the blinding white light. Let's see. So the crypt gave us 5 gold and 3 iron. And then we can go back here. Oopsie. So what was the other dungeon we wanted to do? It was the ruin. So I think we will do that next. And that's set up, and we need to get our dice out. I think some sort of like home base mechanic would be good. To sort of like intersperse going to the dungeon and then being at home outside of just the upgrading. Trying to think what could be added to that. Let's go back here. I guess some sort of like random scene generator, like you roll on the companions that you took on the adventure on the dungeon delve, and then like generate a scene from that. So like you randomize who's part of the scene out of them. You could just do like roll for 2 of them and then they have a scene together. How could you do that with just a D6? Well, that is a... Hold on a second. So these are based off of rolls, so could roll... Yeah, I guess we can roll D4s. I generally, like, for instance, like with break, it uses only a D20, and I've done a lot to, like, even though I think you could just add in other mechanics that, you know, don't necessarily use D20, but I do like to keep the conventions. You know, that's a good point. I'll do that. Can... Oh. Yeah, I wonder if doing that actually works. Okay, it does work. So we got a 1, so that will be Valendriel, and a 4, so that would be Ellen. So Ellen and Valendriel have a scene. I guess we can do this. Oop. We'll call this a respite. That seems thematic. Do I have the... Oh, let's see if I added the... You know, we could roll for kissing. I will do a prompt on from Obsidian. I got loaded goblin. Okay, so maybe they get drunk off of something called a beverage called a loaded goblin. And then we can roll to see if they smooch. Or we could... We'll do like a roll and see, like, adding Valendriel's charisma. Oh no, that's a 1. I think maybe Valendra wants to smooch, tries to smooch, and it doesn't go well. Oh, I misspelled her name. We can't have her know that, even if she doesn't exist and is only a part of my brain. Or I guess our brain, technically. Oh wow, that's quite the long burn, or slow burn rather. I respect it though. I tend to escalate things quickly. Oh, okay. You know, it's just mini break time. I will eat some Twizzlers. I think these Twizzlers are a little bit old because they don't have this, like they kind of crumble a bit more than they should. They don't taste bad though. I can percolate on the drunk smooching that was attempted while coffee is made. So I'm imagining Ellen is like a scarred sort of himbo-esque woman with a big shield. Well, Valindriel is your typical hot elf archer lady. And Lycan's just a gremlin. A quiet gremlin. Or like you know, can make it like a video. Do a video essay on your own TTRPG romance. I just you know, just get a little crazy. It's fine. A little yandere never hurt anyone. Well, you could like just record in OBS. You don't necessarily have to edit. These Twizzlers are hitting the spot. But yeah, I'm still figuring out on the points prices for thing. Granted, there is eventually you get to a point where the points mean nothing because you have like the regulars that have been there for so long. They just have so many points saved up. They just do whatever they want when they want. My favorite Twizzlers are the rope Twizzlers that are like a bunch of Twizzlers twirled together. Which, I mean, I guess regular Twizzlers are kind of like that, but. My only issue with the rope Twizzlers is that they're a bit too gummy. And they stick to my teeth a lot worse than the regular Twizzlers. Yeah, I love the strawberry ones. I wish I had some black licorice. It's just never in an opportunity to get it. I don't get why people hate black licorice so much. Like, I don't think it's ever, it don't taste like, you know, it doesn't have that strong of a taste to elicit such vigor. Okay, we're getting back to the not steamy romance that's happening. I've consumed Twizzler. Wait a second. Hold on. Well, there is. That should be easy enough to pull out. I'm not sure how. I guess you could in the Twitch alerts. You could have it last for a certain amount of time. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll look into that. It'll key off of the let's take a break redeem. Oh no, the chicken's back. Tasty bones. You know, that's true. It's still weird to me that my shout out command, like, obviously it posts the shout out into the chat, but the actual asset that I put in to mix it up does not work. So what do you say, Edge? We flicking stuff? Well, no, this is like, so what I did is I drew a Digivice Tamagotchi thing that overlays on top of, when I shout out someone, the person's profile picture that pops up on screen. So it overlays on top of that. So it looks like they're like showing up on the Tamagotchi device. And it's just PNGs. So I'm not sure. And it's worked. Like, I tested it a bunch today, yesterday, and I've restarted Mix It Up. So I'm not sure what is causing the issue. Like, I'll try it out right now. Wait, hold on. I'll try this. We'll see what happens if I do this. Yeah, it didn't work. Very confused. But yeah, it was a good bean. The clipping chicken. Sometimes not even in the sheets, London. Sometimes also in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I feel you. Oh no, not another 4 a.m. one. Um, oh, Karn's a good one, and I I think all of it is free, like the core rule book and all that is free, or it's sold at cost, maybe. That's a very good lightweight OSR-esque TTRPG. Oh my god. I have so much anxiety that I'm gonna accidentally hit the stream button instead of like recording so I can test stuff. Ooh, I just had the urge to like go really spicy, then I my brain clicked. It's like, oh wait, we're on Twitch. My natural instinct kicked in for a moment. I'm sure it would be fine. You know, just like talk about like Ellen's heaving breastplate. Uh-oh. Kitty. Booba. Bazongas. Fat milkers. The tiggest of biddies. I'm not sure if Valindril will be able to recover from being hugged after going in for a kiss, but luckily she's an elf and has a long life to live to get over it. And we are getting close to another breaky time, like an actual ad break time. So probably don't want to start the dongon quite yet. I guess I can read this out. I need to get better about reading. After returning back to the Great Hall, the group cracked a keg of ale, a crudely drawn goblin on its side. Lycan takes their mug to their bunk, leaving Ellen alone with Valindriel to rest their bones. After a few mugs, Valindriel stared at Ellen's toned body, thinking how it would be nice to see what lies underneath her armor. Ellen looked confused, not sure why this elf was staring daggers at her. Maybe she offended her in some way. As the night progressed, their conversation grew more awkward, Valindriel making poor come-ons while Ellen was more polite than she normally would be. Eventually, Valindriel went in for a drunken kiss, but Ellen thought it a hug, making it for the most awkward embrace of their lives. Actually, we should add, like, I imagine Lycan is the type to snoop and judge people. Have a good lurk, Zell. I think after the break, the ad break happens, we will do the ruins and one more respite, and then I think it might be time to switch to crab champions. Something where I don't have to think, I can just be crab. Which is it is also a roguelite, but it is a third-person shooter roguelite where you play as crabs and go through sort of like battle arenas. And it has a lot of different weapons and like grenades and like melee weapons you use. And honestly, it's still in like sort of a pre-release, but it gets updated like pretty frequently with like big updates, like giving new islands that you fight on, new weapons, more crab skins, which that kind of sounds weird without the context. But we can switch this over here. We were on the ruins. I found ye. Move this over here. Wait, why? Oh, it's off because there we go. And I guess we can go ahead and roll the events. So or roll the character dice. So we got a 5, a 1, and a 2. That is, I think I've rolled 5, 1, 2, and 5 every single time. I'm for the companion rolls. I might spend a lot of 1s and 2s. I know that at the very least. He may really be cursing my dice rolls after all the shit I've talked about theirs. It's finally coming back to me. Honestly, I deserve this. I really do. I just hope my dice rolls aren't further cursed. I don't deserve karma. I'm a cute trash puppy. I believe in women's wrongs, and I guess also puppies' wrongs. Puppies should be able to get away with making messes. And in this case, the mess is me talking shit. But I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of bad dice rollers in my day, and no one has ever topped how bad he may rolls. Which is why when I'm GMing for them, I like to make them make rolls for me. But the ads are about to hit, so I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I hope y'all do the same. No, Colton, you're not a bad dice roller. You have the average dice luck. Oh no, man, that's no good. The curse is spreading. But I will be right back. Go hydrate or stretch your bones or get a snack. Do something. I've returned. I had to fight a stink bug. And it kind of won. By when I mean, it stink on me. But I hope your newsletter writing is going well, London. And we're going to get back into the... We have rolled our dice. Let's collapse these. Let's move this up. So we're on the ruins. We need to roll our first event, which is a 1. I should probably have that at the bottom, and that way I can minimize the PDF. That's probably the way to do it. Oh! It's time to water the dog. One good health thing from streaming is I've been drinking a lot more water recently. It keeps me honest. But we rolled a 1, so that's an old cellar with a defense of 4. Okay, so we still... So I guess using Ellen with the 1, that is the way to go. I wonder... Oh. I didn't realize you could do this. Wait a second. That's cool. Cinnamon rolls. What's... Oh. Well, that is large. I've learned a thing. Well, we can get rid of the 1. So, the old cellar may contain treasure left behind or rotting food. So how would Ellen, who is a big butch warrior lady with a big shield, what would be... Actually, wait, hold on. Is this a... It is a non-combat encounter. So there is no fighting. So we'll say this is more about Ellen just using... like her toughing out like the rotten food stench and like making her way to the other side of the room to sort of air out this chamber. You know, I just realized I never changed I never changed the category after we started doing the TTRPG thing. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just do that real quick. No one saw anything. Just don't tell Hime. They would never let me live it down. Oh my god, that is wild. But I've had that happen many times where I'd just be thinking that that was just a screen, but no, it was filth. Or one time I had a spider on my screen, and I thought it was like a spider in a movie, and then I realized, and then I panicked. It is also possible, London, that you are tired. We are nearing the sleepy hours time. At least in my my neck of the city. Uh-oh, it's starting. Oh no, there is no cute spider for me. They're all vicious monsters that want to kill me. I'm starting to get my my second wind, but that usually happens. Well, I'll probably stream till, I'm guessing, like maybe one or two. We'll see. I'm feeling pretty awake. So you're good. You're good, Amaya. You will get your redeem. Eventually, I want to add more to it, but it would, especially with how Mix It Up is misbehaving in some regards. I'll need to finagle some more before I figure out the extra stuff. Okay, so we're on to our next, a 5. So let's see, a bookshelf. You can't tell if it contains old grimoires or romance novels. Oh my. We have found the smut. Magic 5, though. I don't think we got that. Well, actually, no, we do got it just because we rolled a 5. So we do get it. But... Okay, so Lycan could use the +1 from their trait. They have a 3, and so that ways we'll keep the 5 we've rolled and use the 2. I think that's the way to go. And I think Lycan is definitely a purveyor of dark romance. Okay, so we have the final one now. See a 3. A pack of stray dogs. Oh my. Woof woof. Okay, so that is completed thanks to the die roll. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, it's right. I did math right. We're good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sure you'll find something, London. Okay. So that was another successful. Oop. We do not fight the bulls, but we do get the resources. Which for ruins is 5 stone and 3 lumber. I'm gonna read over this. Ellen could see the waves of stench rolling off the rotten food. The door on the other side blocked by the refuse. She grew up in a butcher's family, so the foul smell of food was no stranger to her. Trudging through the filth till she could wrench the door free and help clear the foul odor for her friends, though they took a few steps back from her guard as they continued. Oh, it's good to see you, Fern. Hope things have been going chill for you. Oh, okay. I will hydrate. Hi, hi. We have been doing Rosethorn Keep, a solo TTRPG about dungeon crawling and reclaiming a long lost castle. But we're getting close to the end of at least this part, and we're going to switch over to some crab champion goodness as the second half of my celebration for hitting affiliate. It is it's been a good night. A lot of very kind support, and my dice betraying me, at least the somewhat betraying the. Otherwise, it's been going good. But I'm just reading through this little bit of event text for this completed runes. In the ruins deep, they stumbled into a closed chamber, small, intimate. Rows of books lined the small room. At first, Lycan thought they were spells of old. As they further investigated, using the knowledge that the others knew little of spellcraft, to take their time and enjoy what turned out to be novels of an intimate kind, taking a break from their explorations. I'd like to think in fantasy worlds there is far more smut than people would originally think. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I don't need to see them with my eyes. I can feel the I can feel the love in my heart. Pamphlets. This may just be me being autistic, but pamphlets has a good mouthfeel. Pamphlets. Pamphlets. A little back pocket smut to take with you to work. We will read the final event with the pack of stray dogs. Night grew closer. The smell of wet fur filled the air. The feeling of something on the party's back hung close. The pack's prowling, pushing the party to a corner where they were trapped. Lindriel, quick senses gave her the time to loose a few shots and weaken the pack's formation, allowing Ellen and Lycan to fall into their normal battle routine. Though injured some, the party was able to return safely to their new home. So now that they are home, we will do what we are calling a respite, which is just a little interlude when they get back to the keep. So we're going to do a roll to see who is doing the scene. So we got a 3, so that is Lycan. Or no, I guess that'd be Ellen. Ellen and Lycan. Okay, so let's see. Oh. I'm going to do a little prompt thing. See, action, show off kookily, lame intolerance to fail a blessing. Let's roll a die to see, is this a positive or a negative? Oh, it's also not great. Huh. So I'm thinking that maybe Ellen is sort of like a more, almost paladin-like. Has a more pious beliefs and is trying to like talk to Lycan about their behaviors reading smut. That's true. The Victorian area, it did they really sort of warped the perception of a lot of stuff. I think we should roll to see if Lycan ends up keeping the smut or if Ellen wins out. We'll say odds is in Ellen's favor and the evens for Lycan. Oh no, the smut is gone. Oh no. I feel like Lycan is a crafty fellow, so probably just has to hide it, and probably most of it got thrown away by Ellen. After returning home, Lycan now having a pack of smut to fill the time between delves into the keep, Ellen thought it crude and a waste when they should be focused on their mission. Also that the whims of flesh are dangerous when one needs to focus on the enemies in front. After a long chat with tense debate, Ellen wins out, though she thinks it was because she convinced Lycan to follow a path of purity. It was more that they didn't want their shield bearer angry. Most of the books were put away, but they kept a few under their bunk for the long and cold nights ahead. Well, I think that's mostly that's me. That's me and Maya. I have wrote smut in the past. I will probably write more smut in the future. I can't help it. But we did it. We did three things of Rosethorn Keep. I like the simplicity of it. It allows me to, add in my own stuff or just wing it, which is what I normally do when I play TTRPGs. But I think that means it's time we can start switching over to the Crab Champions. I can close that. We don't need that. Is that still a thing? I can delete that. We don't need that source anymore. But let's while I'm working on that. Oh, the blindness. We can keep that there. As I start opening up the Crab Champions, But in the future, I'm not sure if I want to keep, the mix of, doing some solo TTRPG stuff, then play some games afterwards, or if I want to make those their own things. And I would probably want to keep the solo TTRPG streams just a bit shorter because I don't think I have the brain stamina that Hime and Vice have to go that long. But let's get the Crab Champions booted up. Oh, that is super loud. Luckily, y'all can't hear that. Okay, that's a funny little... That's something to think about, Tommy. That was crazy loud, though. Holy. I need to, let's see, display mode, windowed, full screen. Okay. And then we need a game capture. Oh no. Okay. Let me move this over here so I can resize this. I'm unlocking so many achievements right now, it's wild. Okay, Obsidian's closed. I need to change the stream category. And I think since I have played this so much, we will just do random. Wait, hold on. Quit to lobby. Double shot. Okay, let's look at the difficulty. What's it set at? A mortal snail. We want at least diamond. Oh. Now, is it just OBS that's lagging, or is it the stream that's lagging? Oh. Craft Champions looks like it's lagging a good bit. Let's see. Oh, that's... I'm sure that has something to do with it. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought that this would lag so much with, like Hades running fine. Wait, this might be another... Was this made on the Unreal Engine? Hmm. Hold on. We'll switch it back to full screen, see if that fixes the issue. Okay, that seemed to actually fix the issue. We'll look some more before I Oh no, it's still kind of laggy. That's interesting. Let's try this. There's no. Yeah, it's still lagging. Off Wienersdane. Let's try lowering it to 30. Maybe that will fix it. Okay, that seemed to do it. So limiting the frame rate to 30 seemed to fix it. Fixing Scuff live on stream. Uh-oh. This is what I get. I deserve that. So, but that is good to know that some games you need to be in full screen, which means I can't use that handy chat widget, but I suppose it's something I need to get better at anyway. Oh, big ability for the freezing grenade. Holy, a lot of people just fell right there. I think I'll change the music to... There we go. Done a little bit more gamey. Holy, that's a... I don't like the skeleton. I haven't played too much Crab Champions since the update where they added in the new difficulty modifiers and stuff. And I think they reduced the difficulty a little bit too, so it's not as punishing. But I think you can make it more punishing towards like the end game. It definitely does feel easier than it used to. Combo. Danger close, stink shot. Really need to get the healing perks where I regen health at the start of every island. Really makes or break a winning run. It's a big note, but we'll take the generator. Need more healing than we have right now. Upgrade totem. Cost crystals. Why doesn't it say how much it costs though? Oh, I see. That's interesting. That wasn't there before. Definitely upgrading double shot. Double shot just seems really good for rocket launcher. Sharp shot. I think that actually might be worth getting rid of vampire. Will that be enough? Yes. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, this is a gnarly island. Okay. Please stop it. Please just quit being naughty. Not like this. Okay. That was a little bit scary, but overall they didn't do too much damage. Full metal jacket. Damage is increased. That's tough. I think not having to worry about armor is overall better. Sharp claws. Do I have anything to upgrade on the anvil? I think it's worthwhile. Oh no. Oh, I think I have to tab out to do this. Yeah, I do. That's funny. Well, there it is. I'm crazy now. I'm fucking insane. It was interesting to get the mouth to work like that in the PNG tuber thing. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, I'm out so late having to fight shit all the time, and I just, you know, I get feral. Just gotta bite something. And then the demons come out. Oh, that's actually, oh, that's tough. Thanks. Yeah, I layered in some like sort of tense, sort of almost beat into like a sort of punk song. Oh shit, it's Killer Flame. Thanks for the current congrats. Appreciate it. We just got done playing Rosethorn Keep, a solo TTRPG that it is still pinned. You want to check it out? It's a nice straightforward game. I think it's good for beginners. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. That's fucking awesome of you. Welcome to Stray City, where we talk about smut. That honestly, that's probably been the most consistent thing, is smut and being sleepy. I keep all my passwords in a like 20-year-old Pokemon notebook. It is slow, but is incredibly efficient. Yeah, I'm super fortunate with all the support and stuff that I got while I was trying to go for affiliate before the holiday stuff happened, but then it turned out it didn't really have much holiday stuff to do anyway, so it wasn't that big of a dealio. Oh, that's smart. I should keep my my password notebook in something like that, because it over the years it's been chewed on a lot by random animals. But now we're playing Crab Champions, one of my favorite roguelikes, because it's a very turn off brain, no thank you. You just shoot and be crab. Quit blocking the shots, you stinking snail. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take a breather on it. That's the reason why I spent like a year not playing Hades 2, because I kept losing to Kronos, and then came back to it and went a lot better. I used to have most of my passwords memorized, but after I think I got one shot by the snail. Oopsie. Well, we're starting over again. Let's see what we got. We got the laser grenade and the dagger. Lightning claws. Okay. Holy shit. Thanks for all the gifted, killer. That's fucking awesome. That is the amount of support I've seen. That is just, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy like I am right now. You know, I probably should think of what's the time limit? How long should I be crazy? Do I just continue being crazy? I don't think anyone's gonna have to worry about ads. I think we passed that. Night night, London. I didn't think of a time limit. It's most I'm mostly just vibes. You know, you vibe it out. Oh my god, the threat is hanging. If life gives you lemons, you turn it into crazy sauce. Do, 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 do. You're so right for that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a big skeleton. Well, I'm not violent. I just bite a little bit. That's not violent. I kind of stunk that one up. It was a little stinky. Amaya gets to reign at the top of the trash puppy. Holy. Oh, no. We need to focus on the... Oh. No, we need to focus on the scorpion. Those things are nasty. Oh, this island's really... Yeah, sort of, Maya. I have the panting one also. I have a few things. I could just leave it on until someone else plays, but it's kind of expensive. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it in like 4 minutes. I think 10 minutes is a good time. You know, a win's a win. Whether it's, you know, because you cheated or it's pity, whatever it is. All that matters is the W. I've almost consumed my my third bottle of water. Well, I think for tonight we're safe because I think Ahime had family plans. But while the break is running, I'm going to take this time to go use the bathroom real quick because it is all the water I've been drinking. Oh, having to full screen Crab Champion so it doesn't bork my computer up is a little thing. But I will be right back. I have returned. Is back to the crab. I've returned to normal. Y'all are safe from the bites. Did I accidentally hit that? That won't be good if that's true. Oh no, I think I did. I think I did. Oh no. Mmm, tasty. Oh no, not the typos. I died. I did not know that. I appreciate that. Typos and scuff, they're the things that come for me most. I remember when I was editing, which you should never edit your own stuff, but you know, when you don't have the money to afford an editor, you have to make do. But I edited a TTRPG thing I was working on, I think for like about a week before I released it. And then it was like 5 minutes after someone got it, there was like, oh, here's a typo. And I was just like, why is life forsaken me like this? Yeah, I appreciate it. I mostly just think it's funny. I've gotten used to the typo monster. Do I want to upgrade that? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, that was, oh no. I'm getting too excited in my jumping. Let's see. Spawns a circle of projectiles when expiring. That's interesting. Oh, okay. I'll stretch my back. Well, Cassie, I hope you have some really good eeps, and then that will keep the eepy monster at bay the next day. Have sweet dreams. Good night. Bye-bye. You ever stretch so good that you get lightheaded? Oh no. I hope you're able to get good eeps too, Amaya. I wish for everyone to have good eeps besides me. Let me be the bearer of your eepy sins. Oh, there's out of bounds? That's a thing they added? Oh, this is kind of a... I mean, do I? Like... I'm the insomniac coyote. It's kind of my thing. It's not sleeping. I think after this run, depending on how it goes or doesn't go, this will be then we'll find someone to wade. So I can, even if I don't sleep, I can rest. That's the way I like to look at things. I honestly, I do that pretty much every night. I turn off my lights, I put on some ASMR, and just sleeping, like lay in the dark for like 2 hours before I conk out. Like I've tried like a whole bunch of different like sleep medicine stuff, and none of them really work. My body is just, it's just too resistant. I'm just too cool and too strong. Yeah, 4 or 5 is usually my usual until the sleep debt catches up to me. Then I sleep for like 14 one day, and then I repeat the cycle. Oh yeah. I should probably get checked for sleep apnea, but I mean, I've survived this long. Yeah, the blackout curtains help a bit, but I think sometimes they help too much, and now I wake up past noon pretty much, or I get out of bed past noon every night, or every day rather. Oh. Well, this dagger seems to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, honestly, that was I did a sleep study once, and the big issue is that just the fact that I had to like not sleep in my bed already drastically made the sleep worse than it would have been normally if I did it. Yeah, much. It's kind of silly how much these dashing daggers do. I think that's fine. Yeah, those were particularly good. Oh, that's weird. Oh no. Yeah, everyone does deserve good sleeps. Or at least a good nap. Oh yes, I love the ring of reloading. One of my favorites. Yeah, why not? Gonna bounce on it, Dio. Uh-oh. Those grubs are so annoying. Why are they so hard? Fortunately, the crazy style is away. It's just the normal bouncing on it. Nope, we're not doing that again. What hit me? Oh no. I mean, pretty much everything I say that is like an innuendo of some sort. It's just part of who I am. Oh, my nose is itching. Oh, this is a bad time. Stay away from me, snail. Unfortunately, I haven't had migraines in a long time. Like, I'd say like 10 years. It seemed most of mine were all stress related. I mean, there's a whole lot of love, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Such sweet beans. Nope. I remember seeing a type of sleep mask that was like specifically for migraines. I think it was like some sort of like heating sleep mask or something. It did something other than just being, you know, a sleep mask that was meant to help for migraines. And from when I looked, it seemed like it helped. Wait, winking in it. Oh, I can't upgrade you. That's so stinky. We'll do that. Folk it. Uh-oh. Oh no, not the barrel. Not the barrels. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is gnarly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. I need to unbound myself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Please. Not like this. I'm not meant to be caged. I'm a good boy. Oh, holy. I gotta kill this barrel motherfucker, please. Oh no. Oh no. Stay away from me. Holy shit. That was close. Hey, I'll say what I need to say to keep myself alive. I have no shame. Ooh, I don't have a lot of crit though, but that's pretty juicy. Oh, there was one of the monster crystals. I missed it. Yeah. This might have been a poor choice on my part to do a boss island or elite island, but sometimes you just got to do it. You got to risk it for the biscuit. The limb biscuit. I hate the barrel skull so much. I hate you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, I don't want to have to clutch it like this again. No, don't make me say it again. Oh no. Please. Please. Well, I did my best. But speaking of giant skulls, I did play a duet TTRPG called Tombs, which stands for Toot on My Balls Skeleton, and I played with my best friend a giant skull, and she played James Bones, a skeleton Indiana Jones, and then we made romance together. But let us switch over to this scene. It's a whole thing. Yeah, Toot on My Balls Skeleton. That's the name of the TTRPG, and I would highly recommend it. Great, for a partner, or if you have a friend that you're freaky like that with. But I appreciate all of y'all supporting me, being here while I be a silly little goober. Doing all this has been a very interesting experience, and one that I'm happy I'm able to do now. But I'm gonna find us someone to raid, and we're gonna get out of here because I'm bad at ending things. So I hope. I have a friend that I'm planning on raiding that she's probably the reason why I'm doing this now. She was the first person that I knew in streaming that I became a mod for eventually, and she's also a doge like me. Well, at least she sort of is. She's a goblin, but Oh. Feel free to say maybe I don't know him. I can follow him, check him out. I am going to be reading Goblin Fia. Oh, Mary. Well, Mary is a gremlin at the very least. They're playing Satisfactory too. I haven't played that in a while. But let me switch over to my ending soon screen. Ba-boom. And I will start that process up. Get us out of here. I hope all of y'all. Oh, a raid message. That is totally a thing. I don't, We'll do this. Yeah, you know, it's just it's all part of my charm. People come for the scuff and just the lack of thought. Okay, there we go. That's it. Actually, no, it should be strays because we're strays. Fuck it, I'm doing it again. We're doing a redo. I can do whatever I want. There we go. Do that one. Wait. Oh, the typo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why the typo? No. Why am I like this? That we just ignore this. We don't. Nothing's happened till then. Okay. I'm not gonna hit enter immediately. Okay, we're good. We're good. We did it. Okay, now I can do the raid. Raid. Goblin Fia. That was a wild thing of events. But y'all are amazing. And we'll see you next time.